I love you all. Sige, ganda, bye. Uy, Filmil Channel, thank you. Kuya Mark, sa isang araw tuturuan kita at kung paano makita yung
Web publishing is a tough business. You're always
Start off red hot for the first, with his first, just chucked up a million threes last night, or so it seemed. About 57% of their shot attempts last night in Charlotte were from beyond the arc. Long miss by Valanciunas. Nets, and I know small sample size, so with that asterisk, we'll tell you they're the best defensive team in the league in terms of allowing the fewest points per game, 100 even, and allowing teams just 39.9% from the floor, second best defensive field goal percentage. Now the miss and a knockaway, and the shot clock doesn't reset, and LeVert goes down the lane, flips it up and in for the first basket for the Brooklyn Nets. LeVert, in his fifth season out of Michigan, really came into his own in the seeding games, Brev. 25, 5, and 5. The only two other players in the bubble to average that, Luka Doncic and James Harden. Valanciunas strong to the rim. DeAndre Jordan defends.
Those are the shots that Valanciunas normally makes. He has not been as successful here earlier in the season.
Harris, great three-point shooter, drills it. Over the last 3 years, the best three-point shooter by percentage in the NBA is Joe Harris. Yep, better than Steph Curry, better than Klay Thompson. Yep, better than J.J. Redick.
Well, and he is similar to J.J. Redick in terms of the way he comes around screens to be able to get those shots. As Morant gets to the basket and will pick up a foul there. But with Joe Harris, his movement without the ball is what makes him really good. And here, Jonas able to get the pump fake and that one dribble drive there to the basket. And this is off of a quick movement of the basketball. Nets thought there should have been a goaltend, no call. Leads to Kyle Anderson's wide open three.
DeAndre Jordan with that foul, his first. And so Morant to the line. Morant coming off a 28-point game against Atlanta.
Well, the thing is, whenever you play against shorthanded teams, which a lot of Grizzly fans should understand and know because we've had more than our fair share over the past couple of seasons, it is almost, you never want to have the letdown as the team that is deemed to be healthier, because that little bit of a letdown these are still NBA players, guys that now don't have to look over the bench and say, am I coming out? They know they're going to have a chance to play extended minutes.
Harris hits again.
His movement without the ball, partner, it is lethal.
Now he knows his game and plays to his strengths, and it's been the three ball and the perimeter shot. Kyle, another three. It's through again for Kyle Anderson. Kyle now 5 of 11 from beyond the arc on this young NBA season. He triples the Grizzlies to a 12-7 advantage. Grizzlies already 2 of 3 from downtown. LeVert catches the outside of the net, which is the wrong side.
And Kyle said, Joe, whatever you can do, I can do better. He knocks down his second three. See Morant did a beautiful little quick left-hand pass. If he tries to grab that with two hands and then make that pass, I think the defensive player is able to get there quicker.
2 assists for Morant and an assist to Rob Fisher.
We are 4 minutes into this game, and Kyle Anderson has already tied a career high for three-pointers made in a game.
We'll go ahead.
Oh, hey, break it. He does.
Exceeded, young fella. Exceeded, Jersey.
He's back in the tri-state area. Kyle Anderson 3 for 3 from 3 for 9 points.
I wonder if someone sent them over a little home cooking to allow him to, because he couldn't go home.
Valanciunas the steal. Morant tracked by Jordan. And DeAndre Jordan, the solid denial.
This Kyle Anderson just feeling comfortable. Caballero Luello doesn't come all the way out to him. He's not down to 3. And then DeAndre Jordan doing what he's done his entire career.
And now a steal on the pickoff by Taurean Prince, and Anderson defends him and is called for the foul. Timothy Luwawu Cabarro, or as they say in Brooklyn, TLC.
Yeah,
You're going TLC?
I'm going TLC.
Okay,
There's too many syllables for me to try to get the Wild Cabarro. It's too much, partner. But when we talked about defending without fouling, those are the type fouls that you take. A one-on-one opportunity. Don't give Torian Prince an easy lay-in. Force him to go to the free throw line and earn it.
Yeah, we talked about it in the pinnacle effective advice of the game. The Grizzlies 27th in free throw disparity. They're minus 10 free throw attempts per game. And, those numbers are going to moderate a little bit. Last year, the Grizzlies were 27th. They were minus 3.3 a game. Doesn't sound like a lot, but when you consider the average NBA games only decided usually by a handful of points, that free throw disparity can loom rather large.
Hopefully the respect for Morant's game, with as much as he attacks the basket, will continue to be there. That will then help his teammates get into the penalty early.
Kyle Anderson with the fadeaway draws a foul, and he'll go to the free throw line. And Kyle Anderson with a chance to get into double figures here. And we haven't even played 5 minutes here in the first quarter.
Well, as we said, we have DeAnthony Melton said earlier that's Mr. Do Something, and Kyle Anderson showing that he's Mr. Do Everything.
Those career highs 20. He tied it Saturday against Atlanta Fish.
After he had 7 against San Antonio in the opener to go along with 10 rebounds, Kyle said the game after San Antonio got in the car thinking I just wasn't aggressive enough. So I tried to come out and be a little offensive-minded against Atlanta. Be aggressive. Rebounding's just a given, but if you're out there playing hard, you have to rebound. Just something I try to do to help the team. Second time in his career he's had double-digit rebounds in back-to-back games.
That was the first free throw missed by Kyle this season, and he rattles the second one down. So he's got 10. Taylor Jenkins has to be pleased with what he has seen from Kyle Anderson. Prince with a fadeaway. And the rebound to Valanciunas.
You also be happy with the defensive effort put forth. We're not seeing the straight line drives, the easy opportunities on the offensive end.
Morant. Valanciunas with the hook, and that's the trademark of Jonas Valanciunas. You see that in Revan. I don't think this is making an excuse, but a truncated training camp, shortened preseason, timing, touch, not playing a lot of 5-on-5 in the offseason because you couldn't because of the pandemic. Here's Prince for 3. Part of the reason why maybe Valanciunas struggling to shoot, and also Brandon Clark.
Yes, and I think the biggest issue for Valanciunas is getting him the ball in those scoring areas more consistently.
Kyle Anderson, another 3. And the rebound, DeAndre Jordan. Bad outlet pass stolen by Dylan Brooks. Foul line gun that goes for Dylan Brooks.
You know, the control that Dylan has played with here to start this game does a good job of the steal, but then surveys the opportunities. Nobody's coming. Nice free throw line jumper.
Prince. Tries to respond to fire. Grayson Allen rhythm. Torian Prince not shot. And the Grizzlies will with his first games against the Los Angeles Lakers, first one Sunday at 4:30. Get him some run and tried to work him in a little bit more effectively in the second half against Atlanta. Morant with the miss against the shot clock.
But I think as time goes along, partner, we'll see those lobs back to him, the dunks finish, the floaters, all of those aspects of his game will be back.
Landry Shamet.
Got to find him there.
Landry had as bad a night as you can imagine. He was
Stick with itness there by Brandon. Jared Allen and DeAndre Jordan, both of those guys will go for second defending Valanciunas. Those guys have opportunities on the backboard.
can't convert the Chick-fil-A and one. Jared Allen with the rebound. Luau Cabarro goaltended by Jang. Luau Cabarro and LeVert, the only starters on the floor for Brooklyn, with Shamet Allen and Jeff Green.
Uncle Jeff.
Uncle Jeff is in the building.
Uncle Jeff, he always, whenever we talk, I say, you find your way to be on good teams. It doesn't matter. You may jump around from team to team. That was my problem. I jumped around from team to team, but then go to good teams.
Jang, a catch and shoot three, and the rebound to LeVert. Desmond Bain on the floor with Brandon Clark, Gorgie Jang, Morant, and Grayson Allen for the Grizzlies. LeVert to the dotted line, too strong, and there's Brandon Clark with a rebound. Good energy from Brandon early. Outlet pass is deflected and stolen by Shamet.
Grizzlies want to stay solid. Don't want to allow the Nets a quick comeback.
Luau Cabarro hits the three. Luau Cabarro came into tonight's game 4 of 6 from beyond the arc.
Yeah, 3 big threes in their game last night versus Charlotte to get the Nets back into that game.
Yeah, Nets rallying from a double-digit deficit, couldn't quite get over the hump. Morant has his pocket pick. Luau Cabarro with the pickup, doesn't have numbers, and then flips it to Gediminas Petraitis, who is not a Brooklyn Net. Tyus Jones getting his first call of the evening.
He said we wanted the way that the Grizzlies started this first quarter. We want to end it in the same fashion. Don't want to do away with the good work that they did early to get the lead that they did, to give it back to this Brooklyn Nets team.
Chris Chiozza on the floor as LeVert gets a rest. Joe Harris returns. John Conchar out there for the Grizzlies. Both teams going liberal with the substitutions. Desmond Bain for 3. It's through. Desmond Bain now 5 of 7 from beyond the arc in his rookie season.
He has been solid and consistent for this Grizzlies team. On both ends, on the defensive end, is picking up the schemes quickly.
Jeff Green from the corner hits the top of the board. Jared Allen offensive rebound. Grizzlies dig at it but can't get it away. And a foul going to be called as Jared Allen secured the rebound. Timeout on the floor. 2:29 for the first quarter. And the Grizzlies already 4 of 8 from beyond the arc. Desmond Bain, the rookie out of TCU. And the Grizzlies up 8.
I thought you were going to tell me the story.
You want me to tell you
The shoes? That's we got the shoes and the jacket at that time, or just the jacket?
I remember the jacket, but there were shoes that night as well.
Wow.
Chris Chiozza at the free throw line.
That both would sit. You can guarantee that either or both will be sitting out. It's going to be on a case-by-case basis. There will be 7 such back-to-backs in the first half of the season for Brooklyn.
Kevin played 37 minutes last night. Kyrie, about 37 minutes. So that's a heavy load.
Bank shot doesn't go for Jang. Joe Harris back on the floor for Brooklyn. Chiozza matched up with Tyus Jones, playing with 2 fouls. Chiozza works in, dumps it off. Allen powers in, denied by Jang. Gorgie Jang with a big block on the throw. Jones drives, count it, and a foul. Tyus Jones with a chance at a 3-point play.
This is some nice defense by Jang because Jared Allen does a great job of trying to body in. Although, is this... would you consider that almost on the? I don't know. It might have still been in Jared Allen's hands.
It was, but the trajectory was down. He was trying to dunk it down into the hoop.
Even if Jang wasn't there, I'm not sure his reach is that far.
Here's Harris, and he and Allen not quite on the same page as Harris was leaning towards the goal, and it's out of bounds. That's turned it over 19 times against the Hornets last night. 4 turnovers in this opening quarter for Brooklyn. Clark swings it. Bain off the double team. Jang did not have success earlier shooting 3. Elects to give it up. Clark over Green.
Talking about that shot, and there he stepped into it with confidence. The thing about Memphis, there's a handful of players on this team that aren't playing up to what they feel like their expectations are, and the last thing you want is to give them confidence early knocking down shots.
Oh, that's a confident shot from Jared Allen. He looked around. Nobody was going to extend out, so why not take it?
I like it. He's been putting a lot of work into that.
Memphis leads by 10. We're down to 45 seconds left in the first. That floater goes down for Tyus Jones. Nice touch. Grizzlies match their largest lead, 32-20. 2-for-1 opportunity. Chiozza lets it fly for 3.
It's good to see Chris Chiozza once again. He performed really well for the Nets at the conclusion of their season in the bubble. He's going to have an opportunity here to prove what he could do on the floor.
11-second difference, shot clock to game clock. We are winding down in this opening quarter. Bain off the penetration. Nets will give that shot to Jang. Long rebound to Chiozza. Looks at the clock. 6 seconds. Chiozza watched by Jones. Down to 3. That's a 3. Off the rim, and that's how the quarter will end. Memphis led by double figures, currently up 9 after 1.
Between these two individuals, how their bodies are feeling, the sports performance team, what is best for the season. You want to make sure that you're doing the smart thing, but it's not necessarily that you have to have a plan right out of the gate.
Yeah, and Sarah, I don't believe this is now set in stone. That
exactly.
Every back-to-back, you can guarantee that either or both will be sitting out. It's going to be on a case-by-case basis. There will be 7 such back-to-backs in the first half of the season for Brooklyn.
Kevin played 37 minutes last night. Kyrie about 37 minutes, so it's a heavy load.
Bank shot doesn't go for Jang. Joe Harris back on the floor for Brooklyn. Chiozza matched up with Tyus Jones, playing with 2 fouls. Chiozza works in, dumps it off. Allen powers in, denied by Jang. Gorgie Jang with a big block on the fro. Jones drives, count it, and a foul. Tyus Jones with a chance at a 3-point play.
This is a nice defense by Jang because Jared Allen does a great job of trying to body in. Although, is this would you consider that almost on the? I don't know. It might have still been in Jared Allen's hand.
It was. But not a back-to-back decision made that both would. Clear idea of what the Nets would do. Steve Nash said it was all under advisement. Said that the decision was made last night on Durant, this morning on Irving. Foul call. Chris Chiozza, the Memphis native, is going. to the.
I mean, Kevin played 37 minutes last night. Kyrie about 37 minutes. So it's a heavy load.
Bank shot doesn't go for Jang. Joe Harris back on the floor for Brooklyn. Chiozza matched up with Tyus Jones, playing with 2 fouls. Chiozza works in, dumps it off. Allen powers in, denied by Jang. Gorgie Jang with a big block on the throw. Jones drives, count it, and a foul. Tyus Jones with a chance at a 3-point play.
This is some nice defense by Jang because Jared Allen does a great job of trying to body in. Although, is this would you consider that almost otherwise? I don't know. It might have still been in Jared Allen's hand.
It was, but the trajectory was down. He was trying to dunk it down into the lead.
Even if Jang wasn't there, I'm not sure his reach is that far.
He and Allen on the same page. Harris was leaning towards the goal. It's over 19 times against the Hornets last night. Clark swings it. Bain off the double team. Jang did not have success earlier shooting 3. Elects to give it up. Clark over Green. Count it.
Well, we're talking about that shot, and there he stepped into it with confidence. The thing about Memphis, there's a handful of players on this team that aren't playing up to what they feel like their expectations are, and the last thing you want is to give them confidence early knocking down shots.
Well, that's a confident shot from Jared Allen. He looked around. Nobody was going to extend out, so why not take it?
I like it. He's been putting a lot of work into that.
Memphis leads by 10. We're down to 45 seconds left in the first. That floater goes down for Tyus Jones. Nice touch. Grizzlies match their largest lead, 32-20. 2-for-1 opportunity. Chiozza lets it fly for 3.
It's good to see Chris Chiozza once again really well for the Nets. Regular season. In part of cutting into this deficit has been points off of turnovers. 8 for the Nets off 4 Memphis turnovers.
Anderson misses, but Bain is there. Bain is well put together at 6'6", 215. Was an outstanding baseball player. He thought that was going to be his sport growing up. The miss there by Allen. Here's LeVert. Makes his move, and Allen picks his pocket. Ball gets knocked around, controlled by Jang. John Morant is yet to get going. That'll help. Morant gliding to the rim.
I was going to say, those are some long strides. And we have seen him have another gear in the acceleration, but he also can play at a pace of which he is just reading the defense. His feel for the game is something special.
His ability to break you down off the dribble with confidence. LeVert, the pull-up pop. 46-41. Memphis down the floor in a hurry, and they give it away. Nets with a 4-on-2 developing. Wow, Cabarro to the goal.
That is such a great job trailing, but some of these passes by Karis LeVert finding his teammates, whether the one we saw out of him getting it to Joe Harris at the three-point line, the recognition of TLC running behind him. Nice job of just court awareness when he has the ball in his hands.
7 assists for LeVert, 13 points for Luwawu Cabarrot. Off balance, doesn't go for Morant. Quick outlet. TLC is fouled. And will head to the free throw line. He is making a serious case for playing time, no matter who's in the lineup and who's not.
He deserves it. For TLC, I mean, we've seen him hitting shots at a great rate, a high efficiency, and even just the clutch baskets of last night. He's been an individual which you need is when he's called upon, he's been ready, and that's something that's been really special. We even saw that last season. The bubble play, of course, but even last year at different points, considering, in fact, he initially signed on as a two-way last year.
The commitment that the Nets made in TLC, seeing something in him very similar, going back to Joe Harris, going back to Spencer Dinwiddie, about development, seeing attributes in a player that will develop over time, and those seeds planted for TLC, it has certainly grown here in Brooklyn. 15 points in 14 minutes. Torian Prince back in. Nets are down by 1. Jordan doesn't extend out on Chang. Morant. Bank shot goes and a foul. John Morant got hit in the noggin.
Karis LeVert trying to rear view contest that one as he was coming around the top of the screen.
So Morant now with 6 points. That's number 2 on LeVert. NBA Rookie of the Year last season, Ja Morant. He's just 21 years old. He has elite speed, and his ability to shift gears while maintaining that speed. Very dynamic.
And for all of those things, as you talk about his athleticism too, it's just his understanding of the game that's impressive.
Shamet comes up short. Brandon Clark to rush up the floor. Kick it out for Morant. Luwawu Cabarrot D's up. High screen, Jang. Morant, the zigzag move. Shot clock down to 7. Oh, a fend off there. Clark got away with it. Ball knocked around. Clark continues to work. He doesn't get the roll, but he is going to the free throw line. Brandon Clark, terrific athlete, very bouncy.
You see the arms flying there, and then just so deep underneath the basket. And this is where the Nets had issues last night, but you see it here tonight. Sometimes guys off the miss, they are already in position and inside position, and that's where they're able to get extra possessions, and it makes a difference over the course of the game.
Grizzlies are out rebounding the Nets 28-19 in this first half. Brandon Clark has provided a jolt off the bench, 6 points, 5 rebounds in 6 minutes. 51-45, Memphis. LeVert tried to bounce it, and a kickball called. Shot clock at 15. Nets will retain it when we come back. 2:57 to play. First half here in Brooklyn.
Right now, you can get a free...
I want to try breakdancing. Pop in and lock in. Windmills, settling my disputes with dance.
Disney and Pixar Soul, rated PG, now streaming. These folks?
And I liked what he was saying.
Don't let a low credit score hold you back.
23. That's 1-800-89.
Brilliance on display.
Matt Weiner in Atlanta. The Utah Jazz have lost their last 17 trips to Oklahoma City. This one not going great so far. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander for three. Then Al Horford, another three. That's his 5,000th career field goal. We counted a couple of times. It adds up. 17-11.
16 points per game, 11 rebounds per game during the playoffs. Over 10 points per game, nearly 15 rebounds per game. And this season he started off already over 8 points per game, just under 11 rebounds per game. It has been tremendous to watch him. And it's not just the numbers, it's about the level of pursuit, the aggressiveness, the stoic nature that he brings to the table, and just thinking about the fact that this would be his rookie year if he would stay. Not many stay all 4 years, but had he done that at Texas, it's just still so much upside with his game and what he can do.
Shot clock winding down here in the half court. Out of the timeout, Jordan, 3 to shoot, 2 to shoot. Luwawu-Cabarrot, foul is called, and Morant is hurt. John Morant has hopped to the bench area for Memphis. Oh, boy. They're looking at the left ankle of John Morant. Timothé Luwawu-Cabarrot at the free throw line. His reaction says it all. And he knew it right away, went for the block, and lands on the foot.
Yeah.
That ankle buckled. And Luwawu-Cabarrot is still on his back in pain. John Morant. 51-47 as Luwawu-Cabarrot cuts into the Memphis lead. Valanciunas hands it to Clark. Short, foul called. Nets are getting frustrated. And now John Morant helped to his feet. He cannot put any weight on that left foot.
You could just see the clear pain that he is in.
Going to bring the wheelchair out for Morant. Already down Jaren Jackson, who's been out with a knee injury. Morant, obviously the face of this organization, and has created so much excitement in Memphis. Had 44 points on opening night against the San Antonio Spurs. Clark couldn't cash in. Nets are shooting it at 50% here in the second quarter. Memphis at 35%. Luwawu-Cabarrot rims out. Jordan got a piece. Out of bounds off of Memphis. That was the initial call. And now it's changed. And they are wheeling Morant back to the Memphis locker room.
And your thoughts and prayers just go to him. As an individual, injuries are the awful part of the game, and certainly hope the best for him.
This is a 4-point game with just over 2 minutes to play in this first half. Valanciunas bounces for Brooks, flips it up. Shamet is there. They trigger quickly. Prince not looking to shoot. He drives. Wild attempt goes down for Taurean Prince.
Good take, way to attack for Taurean Prince to see the ball go through.
Out of bounds, last touch by Brooklyn. The Nets now down by 2.
And we've seen a little more juice. A lot of this offense has been generated with pace and with some push, some tempo, some of that coming through getting stops, steals.
Sarah, Memphis got out to a 7-0 lead. The Nets never tied it. Obviously, they've never led. Jordan, there defensively on Valanciunas. Good stop for Brooklyn. Shamet gives it up. Luau Cabarro has had the hot hand. LeVert, kick. TLC, back of the iron for three. Shamet got knocked down by Bain. But he steps in for the steal. Landry Shamet creates the turnover. LeVert, shake and bake, hooks it to the outside. Plenty of time on the shot clock. Prince doesn't have to force it. 9 to shoot. Swing it, LeVert. Shot clock is down to 3. LeVert penetrates, pulls up, and scores.
Great two-man game between LeVert and DeAndre Jordan. And LeVert is trying to loosen himself up and loosen from the defender in Monmouth.
Our first tie of the night. Jones, push shot doesn't go. Rebounded by LeVert. 11-second difference. Luau Cabarro. TLC with some tender, loving care on the inside. And the Nets go in front by 2. 8-0 run for Brooklyn. Three-second difference, shot clock to game clock. Brooks hits a three. Memphis up by 1 with 7 seconds to play. LeVert, 2 defenders there. Brooks gets a piece. Down to 1 second at the horn. LeVert connects. The Nets go to the break. Up by 1. Karis LeVert beats the buzzer.
They were doing everything to get it out of LeVert's hands, and what does he do? He's able to bust through that double team, get to the middle of the floor. Excellent play by Karis LeVert to cap off this half.
Nets finished the half on a 10-2 run to take the lead into the half, but the bigger concern for Memphis is the condition of John Morant. And if you're just with us, he went down with just more than 2 minutes to go in that second quarter, contesting Timothy Luau Cabarro jump shot, rolled his left ankle and hopped off the floor to be helped off by a wheelchair. If there's any update, of course, we'll pass it along. In the meantime, it's the American Express halftime report day.
Bold 24, keeping it real with Fernando Tatis Jr.
Being a rule breaker is not
Web publishing is a tough business. You're always juggling between creating content,
He hit one when it counted to give the Brooklyn Nets the lead, beating the buzzer, and it's Brooklyn 55-54 at the break. It is the American Express halftime report here on a center court Monday. That's Greg Anthony. I'm Matt Weiner. Candace Parker is with us here as well. And Candace, obviously the big headline is not that flurry to give the Nets the lead before halftime, but the condition of Ja Morant, who went down in a heap, hopped off, didn't want to put any sort of weight on that left foot once he turned the ankle on Timothy Luwawu-Cabarrot. And again, you hate to speculate on the injury. You just hope that it's all that it is a sprained ankle.
Yeah, you hope all that it is a sprained ankle, but by the looks of this might be a little bit more serious than we thought. As a franchise, they're struggling with health right now. Their franchise guy, the face of their team, he was putting up numbers in the first couple games, was a little bit slow to get going in this game, but you hate to see this. Just even as a competitor, as an athlete, you hate to see somebody go out with injury, and unfortunately we've seen a number of injuries to start this season.
Right, and as a young star, obviously the league fans, they want to see him playing as much as possible. Greg, in terms of the Grizzlies' development, they need reps for Ja Morant and Jaren Jackson Jr., who's yet to play his first game of the season, if they're going to develop moving forward.
Yeah, and ultimately, you would assume they're going to get them, but this will kind of slow that learning curve, if you will. And Ja individually had gotten off to such a terrific start this season, and then to have him go down with that kind of an injury, it makes everybody within that organization, I'm sure the Grizzlies fans, kind of just hold their breath a little bit, and you hope it's not too serious and that he's going to be able to get back out sooner rather than later. But that was just gruesome to watch.
Yeah.
It can be deflating for a team, and they were, I got off to such a great start in this game before the Nets started to kind of rally and put together some good offense and defense there to get back in the game.
Well, anybody who's played the game at any level has turned their ankle at some point. And sometimes the more painful it is, it doesn't necessarily mean it's a worse injury. It just hurts a lot, and hopefully that's the case with Ja Morant. Of course, they're still waiting on Jaren Jackson Jr. to make his season debut, and he's missed 40 games over his first two NBA seasons. Pistons here in Atlanta tonight, taking on Trae Young and the new look Atlanta Hawks. Highlights of that one coming up with the Hawks up by 9.
Shout out to the inventors, not the ones living in the annals of history, but those who took an old way and made it better. Like Stephanie from CarMax. She suggested test drive should last
24 hours.
comes.
Center Court Monday, the Utah Jazz trying to break a 17-game losing streak in Oklahoma City. That's a lot of trips to OKC without coming away with a win.
That's really good analysis.
Thank you. They don't give these jobs to just anybody.
No, it's been, and that's actually a pretty interesting one because it's not like, I mean, they were a playoff team a year ago, but you know they've been down the last couple years where you would expect they would have got at least a win
Somewhere along the line, right?
Yeah.
Let's get you out there. Chris Fisher and Michael Cage. Jazz enjoying a 2-point lead at the moment.
Williams. Clarkson did a good job of anticipating the drive, and Williams doesn't matter. Still shoots over the top and banks it in.
I just like how he just puts his head down, man. You know, he's very physical with the basketball, plays real hard, sticks his nose in there where it doesn't belong, and gets what he wants.
16 hard minutes as Diallo completely denied Clarkson inside the block.
Good save by Scala on that play as well.
And Ladone had it knocked away from behind. 2-on-1 for the Jazz. Conley gives it right back where it came from, and Pokuševski's going to foul Bogdanovich as he bid on that ball fake, and so Boyan will go to the free throw line. And Williams, you know he's going to give you nothing but effort.
Just toughness with the basketball. It's just tough to do on Jordan Clarkson. When he comes up with the block, Scala completes the play with a great save.
So Bogdanovich at the line. He was the big free agent acquisition.
All right, a little taste of that. 30-29, Utah on top. Mike Conley rather into double figures. Jazz try to break that lengthy road losing streak in Oklahoma City. Here in downtown Atlanta, it's the unbeaten Hawks. Trae Young averaging 36 plus. Pistons in town without Blake Griffin or Derrick Rose in the lineup tonight. Trae sizing them up. Young in transition. Clint Capella, his first bucket as a Hawk in the regular season.
I'll tell you, early on, it looked like the Hawks might run away with this thing when they got off to a good start. But Dwayne Casey playing a lot of his rookies, a lot of the big guns out tonight, and those guys have started to respond a little bit better here in that second quarter.
Here's the rookie Sadiq Bey. Look at the footwork.
Yeah.
Sticking with it. Hits the fadeaway, and then Trae Young closing out the half. Whoop, whoop, in traffic.
Floors. There is a bit of a clogging problem. At least Geico makes it easy to bundle our renters and car insurance. Yeah, helping us.
YouTube TV. Try it free.
If you're over 50, imagine you could turn back the clock on your stiffy. Natural ingredients found in no other product. Key ingredients back.
That guy will be 36. 55-54, Brooklyn on top at the half. And Candace, forget all these numbers. John Morant, I can imagine he's coming back in the second half. We don't know that, but changes the equation obviously radically for Memphis.
It changes it radically. They've hung their hats on getting in the lane and getting efficient shots. It's going to be tough with one of your best playmakers out.
All right, let's get to it. Ian Eagle and Sarah Kustok are back on the call with the home team up by 1.
This third quarter. Harris jump shot is there. Nets extend the lead 57-54. Nets shot it well in the second quarter, now up to 47% overall. They only had 2 turnovers in that second quarter, 4-6 on Memphis. Allen the drive and kick, diagonal feed, left hand, Brooks, and a foul called. Dylan Brooks, the Oregon product, is headed to the free throw line.
You said it, though, and great stuff from Brady and Coach Udoka, but just giving a team extra possessions, easy possessions, whether it's second chance opportunities, whether it's points off turnovers, that's a formula that allows a team to get going, and especially a Grizzlies team that is still trying to find their way, searching for their first win of the season. But it starts at the defensive end.
Brooks, 78% shooter in his career. Torian Prince. Oh, he's got some skills.
He's juggling.
Sarah, what's your soccer background exactly?
I grew up a soccer player.
And you played through what? Age?
About 8th grade.
And that was it? You pulled the plug?
Yeah, I stuck with basketball and volleyball in high school.
But you could have played soccer. I know you're a humble person.
Yeah, I think I loved it though. Mia Hamm was my role model.
Third foul on Jordan. Levert misses on the interior. Valanciunas clears. Brooks ahead for Jones, getting the nod for the injured John Morant. Brooks short. Rebounded by Anderson, and he turns inside for 2.
There are those offensive rebounds. And it's a factor, but it's also with the Nets and defensively just about positioning too and finding a body.
Oh, the return pass. Levert hooks it inside. Big finish, DeAndre Jordan.
We've seen some highlight plays, and when it comes to Karis LeVert, he just keeps racking up the assists. And we talked about his role and responsibility starting in that point guard spot. And he has been able to score, but so much of what he's done has been a pleasure to watch him facilitate.
9 assists for Karis LeVert. 3 ball doesn't go for Grayson Allen. Prince right down the middle. He's tripped by Anderson. 2 free throws coming for Torian Prince.
You see right there. And again, the facilitation, because so much what the Nets have been doing is playing through DeAndre Jordan. They're right around the free throw line. Karis LeVert, the awareness to give it back to Jordan as he cuts through the lane. He engaged Valanciunas, and DeAndre Jordan has a wide open dunk.
DeAndre Jordan has 4 assists tonight to go along with his first bucket on that jam. Nets did not shoot it well at the free throw line against Charlotte, 17 of 25. In that 106-104 loss to the Hornets. Hornets came into the game 0-2. They were hungry and thirsty for their first win. They got it. Memphis.
More or less 9.6 trillion.
And Prince to pull up.
D3 field goals. They have 20 assists. Out on the perimeter, Brooks swing it inside. Jordan defending Valanciunas. Valanciunas turns, and he's got it for 2 off the window. We are tied at 64. Valanciunas now with 10 points, 7 rebounds. Half-court set here for the Nets. Prince, short. Joe Harris, offensive rebound. Mid-range pop doesn't go, and he's fouled after the offensive rebound.
Joe Harris, realizing he's so wide open in the middle of the floor, puts it up. And when you're the shooter and it's off, you're the first one to know it's going to miss. So take a look. Joe Harris right there in the corner. Shot goes up, and he crashes, does a great job. Realizes that Valanciunas isn't out on him, and then continues on with it. And for the Nets, look at a multitude of levels of the ways they're trying to score, whether it's those buckets and
Go, and he's fouled. Go, and he's fouled.
Prince to pull up.
Lost a really tough game to Portland the other night in overtime.
Al Horford right now.
Yeah, nice to see that as well. Thunder with that 3-point lead, and they'll see if they can build on that when we get to the second half. We got lots more coming up.
From the Thunder Live studios.
Horford right now. Al Horford right
Lost a really tough game to Portland.
Horford right now.
Yeah.
Al Horford right now.
Yeah, nice to see that as well. Thunder with that three-point lead.
Arts AV.
Daplin sa dalan, kilid atong gid.
Voi credete nella rinascita?
Noi di Fiat sì.
Off the rim. Jared Allen starts this fourth quarter. DeAndre Jordan has logged 17 minutes. Allen, 19 minutes. Extra run for Chiozza. Harris on the bounce. Allen coughed it up, but Memphis with two players converging could not control it.
And interesting to see because you bring up Jared Allen. He played the entire fourth quarter, and John Morant, again, you feel for him. Send our best, send our thoughts.
Chiozza, too strong. Rebounded by Bain. Memphis 87, Brooklyn 85. Grizzlies looking for their first win of this young season. Nets trying to improve to 3-1. Haven't started the season 3-1 since 07-08. Clark moves in. Rebound, Valanciunas was fouled. Nets were trying to crash the boards. Valanciunas averages 9 rebounds per game in his career. Well, just look at him pin Jared Allen.
And just turn into get inside position, and he's got a lot of strength. I mean, we've talked about that aspect with Jared Allen, but Valanciunas brings 265 pounds that he is tossing around.
Jones, push shot, no. Rebound, volleyball style. Valanciunas keeps it alive. Allen has got it for Brooklyn. Green to Chiozza. Quick pass for Joe Harris. Cutter. Green down the middle for 2.
And a sneaky little screen there by Jared Allen to clear that room. Good cognizance of Jeff Green coming through.
Jeff Green now with 5 points. Didn't score last night against Charlotte. Allen is really working hard on the defensive end. The jumper goes for Conchar. John Conchar in his second year from Purdue Fort Wayne. The Mastodons. Jumper. Chioza got a three. Ready to play.
That is the name of the game for these individuals as they look to earn minutes and earn time for this team.
You getting that bubble Nets vibe?
I am.
Clark answers with a triple. Remember, Memphis was in a position to make the playoffs in the bubble, but fell back to number 9 in the Western Conference and came up short. Chioza sets it up for Allen. Turns, they give it to him, and he gets the roll.
Second time tonight we've seen him take those mid-range shots with confidence. And a part of that, too, is going to, will opponents give that up to him now? Absolutely. But you want to get to a position where they'll have to sneak out a bid on you and at least respect the fact you can put it in.
Conchar puts it on the deck, threads the needle. Bain, too strong. And Allen's got the weak side rebound. Chioza pushes pace. Waits for his teammates. Jeff Green. Off the rim. Harris, the offensive board. Need some help here. Shot clock at 8. We're tied at 92. Harris lines it up. And rebounded by Tyus Jones.
You're getting some quality looks, and that's all you can ask for.
Timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. Knotted up at 92 apiece, fourth quarter in Brooklyn.
To show up the show.
Second game of the young season takes them to Denver. Christian Wood, what a start he's off to. He's knocked down 3 threes in 3 tries. He has 12. James Harden, 44 in the loss on Saturday night. He's got 5 and 3 assists early on, and it's 22-20. The Rockets on top in Denver.
Presented by your local Ford stores. Kyle Anderson got off to the hot start for Memphis. 23 points to lead the Grizzlies. Lawawu Cabarro, 21-19 in the first half. That's a career high for any half for TLC.
He's been really active, too, on the defensive end, whether it's playing the passing lanes, whether it's his on-ball defense. That's an area that he's taken very seriously. And for Lawawu Cabarro, who's trying to earn his way into this rotation, potentially starting lineup as he starts his way here tonight, he's looked very good.
Grizzlies have Anderson, Conchar, Brooks, along with Jones and Valanciunas. 9 to shoot. Brooks drive and kick. Anderson watched by TLC. Anderson, the off-balance push shot goes down.
Speaking of looking very good, Kyle Anderson is just getting to all the places on the floor that he wants to when he's got that methodical approach, the poise as he puts his shots up.
Jordan back in with Green, Shamet, Chioza, Luwawu, Cabarrot. Turnaround, Jeff Green, rims out. Under 8 minutes to play. 94-92 Grizzlies. Brooks try to make his move, cut off by Luwawu Cabarrot. Brooks the pull-up jump. It's there. Couple of quick buckets here for the Grizzlies, 96-92. Chioza, the hesitation. Isolation here. Luwawu Cabarrot lost it. And last touch by Brooks. Luwawu Cabarrot thought he was fouled. Brooks is an aggressive defender.
He's going to be on you, but what you want to continue doing if you're the Nets is the type of ball movement. Don't let it stick. Don't use those comfort dribbles. Make sure you're moving the ball because all of these players on the floor have shown the capabilities of moving without the basketball.
LeVert checks in. He replaces Shamet. Kick. Green a three. Yes, sir.
Another assist for Karis LeVert, and the quick trigger by Jeff Green is everything you want to see. Despite the fact he's missed his last couples, he does not hesitate.
Anderson intercepted by Green. Anderson has 25 points as a new career high for the seventh-year pro. Work it into LeVert's hands. He shakes off Jordan, wants to do it himself, missed it on the baseline. Would have given the Nets the lead. Brooks drives in on Green, gets a step and lays it in. That's 22 now for Dylan Brooks. 98-95 Grizzlies. Foul called away from the ball as LeVert took a seat. Contact on the perimeter. And it's Brooks. Joe Harris checking back in. Tyus Jones for Memphis. .628 mark, fourth quarter. Jeff Green subs out.
Switch now and save 20% in your bill versus the other guys.
With the free throws, with a chance to tie.
And what a job
and he's
by
managed to beat his man.
Karis. Loses
They find the
Anderson.
field to Fernando Torres. Well, still an issue here.
And the other possession,
Bruno
trying to
Fernandes
drop it off to
is
DeAndre
just one
Jordan.
goal away from hitting 100 for his club. Will it happen today, Lee?
Well, 100 appearances in a achievement these days, but to get 100 goals from the position he plays is astonishing. Can he do it today?
First free throws of the night for Jonas Valanciunas.
Fernando Torres.
78% in his career.
Kelly on the ball.
Now in his 9th
Can he
year of the
put it
league.
away? And that is how to endear yourself to the fans in your debut.
Well, he's in dreamland. It's all going to plan.
11 points, 11 rebounds.
Well, Derek, take another look at this now. There's nothing much really the keeper can do. It was a good play to get in that position. He's not going to miss from there.
106.
So City get
Token
things going
pressure.
again, and the onus is
Anderson
on them
now
to
back
erase the
off
damage done by that
50
concession.
seconds to play here in Brooklyn. LeVert trying to get around Anderson.
Lozano.
Jordan will exit the area.
And options in the
LeVert
center.
one-on-one. Step back three. Air ball. Caught by Valanciunas.
Smuggled away. Lozano.
30 seconds left in a tie game. Brooks
Marquinhos.
leaves it for Valanciunas. And it's
Politano.
scooped up by
Tremendous
TLC.
block.
There's
Good
a
pressure
1.5
high up the
second
pitch.
difference shot clock to game clock.
And you assume you're going to hold this for the last shot.
Marquinhos.
And a
Politano.
timeout called
An alert
from
piece
the
of
bench.
defending.
With 12.9 on the game clock, 11
Roberto Firmino.
on the shot clock.
In possession, Adama.
Nets will have a chance
Fernando
to take
Torres.
the lead, and the worst case scenario for Brooklyn should be overtime.
Not a
Which is
fantastic feat of
important
defending,
that
was
you're
it?
taking care of the basketball and creating
Superb
equality
defensive judgment to end the
out.
attack. Corner kick awarded, and let's see if this will help them add
After
to
the final
lead.
buzzer, stay tuned. The Nets postgame. It is Chris Sheard and Frank Isola back in the studio.
Being
Highlights,
pressed here.
analysis, locker room reaction. We'll get the thoughts of head coach Steve Nash all coming up after the game
Bad
right
pass.
here on Yes. Game summary tonight. No Kevin Durant, no Kyrie
He's given
Irving
us away.
for Brooklyn. Dinwiddie, of course,
And the
out.
referee is quite rightly
Surgery
letting it go.
scheduled for next week.
It
LeVert
is to be
playing
a
the
throw-in.
point guard role, 23 points, 11 assists. Ja Morant forced to leave the game with a left ankle injury in the second quarter.
Wijnaldum.
Well, the Nets in a tight one
It's
last
with
night.
Roberto Firmino. Well,
We
he's
look at
lost
this
the
play
ball.
again. Kyrie gives it up to Kevin Durant. We've seen that shot go in
Carrasco.
over and over. He talked about
And
the fact.
dispossessed.
Quick look. He could have taken the three, but gets to his spots. And you really
Fernando
can't
Torres.
ask for a much better shot from him.
And
It
the
just doesn't
emphasis is
go
on
in.
creativity.
And the question is, what are you drawing up tonight? Because
Good
when that
defending
play
to
started to
prevent the
develop,
chance.
Steve Nash opted not
That
to
is
call
how
a
to put in a
timeout and
challenge.
left,
He's been a bit
let
unlucky to
Irving
concede
and
the corner.
Durant just run with
But
that.
the keeper takes command.
But now, who are you looking at? My assumption is that you're going to put
Just
the ball in
ball up.
Karis LeVert's hands and allow him
Wijnaldum
to
now.
operate, but you have got shooters
Big
spread
chance.
out on the floor.
And the flag has
Green,
gone up.
Harris,
Offside.
Shamet, and Luau Cabarro, who has had a tremendous game here tonight.
Joe Harris, the trigger man.
Throw-ins given.
106-106. Harris gets it in for Green.
Marquinhos.
Now it's LeVert. 7 to shoot.
And it's with
LeVert
Ronaldinho.
matched up with Anderson. 3 seconds. 2 seconds. LeVert, step back for the lead.
Well, disappointing end to the move.
And time expires.
Jorginho Wijnaldum.
Bonus basketball in Brooklyn.
Wijnaldum.
LeVert with a chance to win it.
Well, no stopping him.
And it wouldn't go down.
Yeah,
he's
and
taken
you
it
said
away.
worst case scenario, you're headed to overtime. That's what's happening with this
Ronaldinho.
game. And, you know, there's a scenario, last two possessions,
Marquinhos.
Karis LeVert has Kyle Anderson on him and
Politano.
pulls up for three. We see it again
And
here.
somehow he prevents the goal.
Is there a part of me that looks at this red floor,
the
5
agility,
out,
the
you know,
reflex is
Valanciunas
unbelievable.
is staying attached to Joe Harris to try and get to the basket and get past Kyle Anderson.
Marquinhos.
But nonetheless,
Marcos
the
Llorente.
Nets have some new life.
Carrasco.
And
Able to get his
opportunity
body
to
in
play
the
some
way.
bonus basketball.
Overtime is coming up from Barclays Center. Tied at
Dembele.
106 on Yes.
Well, he's got plenty of space on the flank here.
Look at that preacher. Hey, let me help you. Thanks, Tony.
There will be 1 minute added on at the end.
You better dig in.
Ronaldinho. And foul it is then.
Cable-free live TV is here.
He's played it short here.
Plus top channels with unlimited DVR included, and add-on extras like Showtime for access to more of your favorites, like big-time matches and original series you just don't want to miss.
And with that, the first half
Whether you're
draws to a
streaming
close.
live or creating an on-demand library, getting the stuff you love is easier than ever. YouTube
So back
TV.
in business, the
Try
second
it
half
free.
underway, and City trying to plot a route back into this one.
Cats will do anything for the irresistible taste of Temptation's treats.
For these players, there's so much. Obviously, it's about getting a win, but there's so much you continue to learn from.
Oh, a vital piece of last-ditch defending.
It is the start of a 6-game homestand for Brooklyn, the longest homestand
Exploit the space out
in
wide.
5 years. Trying to improve to 3-1 for the first time
it away.
since 07-08. DeAndre Jordan will jump it up with Valanciunas, and the Nets control it to start OT.
And given away.
LeVert. He tried to bounce it low to Jordan.
Marquinhos.
Lob it up. And Clark couldn't catch it.
And it's with
But look
Ronaldinho.
who's there. Valanciunas
Did look as
for
though
the
they
follow
might be
jam.
onto
And this
something
is
for
where
a second
Memphis
or
has
so.
thrived tonight. Whether it's early offense, fast break, points off turnovers, second chance in the paint. They've gotten a lot of production from those areas.
Wan-Bissaka.
Gioza turned the corner.
It's with
He
Roberto
steps back.
Firmino.
And it bounces off
And
the
they're
rim
inside
for
the final
three-point
30
territory.
minutes.
108-106, Grizzlies. Memphis trying to win its first game of the season. They enter action at 0-2, losses to San Antonio and
Carrasco.
Atlanta. That ball nearly got tossed away. Cut is way off by Brooks. He was
Marco
not in
Llorente
a
had it.
shooter's position. 1 minute
Politano.
gone by in overtime.
Oh, a tremendous block.
Lalo Cabarro off the back of the iron.
Roberto Firmino. Wijnaldum now.
Nets are now 13 of
Bergkamp.
40 from three-point
Fernando
territory.
Torres.
That's 32%. Jones loops it
Dembele.
up.
Not a good
Out
pass.
of bounds. Last touch by Brooklyn. Memphis retains with 14 to shoot.
City could be onto something.
Got a little deja
Opportunity
vu
is
of
his.
Game 3 last year.
Well, the threat was
Overtime,
very
Memphis,
real.
Brooklyn.
That game was in Memphis, and the Grizzlies took it in OT. Jay Crowder game winner. Anderson, no. Cleared by Jordan. Gioza, extended playing time at the point guard spot, 14 points in 23 minutes. Gioza on a kick. Luau Cabarro. Knocked away the length of Clark. And a Brooklyn turnover. Brooks. The floater.
Marvelous
good.
defending.
Jordan's got himself another rebound.
And they're making a change.
Some extended playing time for both of
An opportunity
these
to
lineups.
forge ahead from this corner situation.
LeVert penetrates.
I do.
Fades.
Very quick thinking there.
Off the heel. LeVert is there for the offensive board. Let's get a reset here. LeVert.
And a throw in
kick.
forthcoming.
Gioza mismatch with Clark. 5 to shoot. Gioza crosses.
Maradona.
Fade away.
Could cross it in here.
Doesn't go, and the Nets can't buy one.
Intercepting it.
Here In overtime there. Oh,
Marquinhos. Big
2.5 to play in OT.
Well, I think you could call that an escape. It looked a certain goal.
Grizzlies up by 2. Pull up. No for
Roberto
Clark.
Firmino.
Rebound.
This might be the perfect counter-attacking opportunity.
Harris.
Well, what can they do to stop
Gives
him
it
running
up.
at
Jordan needs some help.
Firmino.
Harris uses the screen. The
And
jump
the post
shot.
denied him.
Ringing out.
And there is the goal
When the Nets keep getting to the middle of the
reestablish their
floor,
advantage.
they're getting some nice mid-range looks.
Well, a
Just nothing's
dramatic
falling.
moment near.
108-106 Grizzlies. 1:55 to play in overtime. Out on the perimeter, Brooks coughs it up. Lead pass, Jordan to LeVert, takes it in for the two-handed slam.
And they have been tagging that ball screen on Brooks. And nice hands by Karis LeVert coming from behind. Heads up play, and the shots aren't dropping. Nice way to get an easy one.
We're tied at 108. Jones cans it. Tyus Jones taking matters into his own hands to give Memphis a 2-point lead. LeVert.
To the end, and that might
up by
well be the
Anderson.
decider.
LeVert shaking
And the
big
substitution
for the
will
lead.
occur now.
Karis LeVert from
15
long
minutes
range.
remaining.
It was so pretty. Beautiful use of the screen by DeAndre Jordan. He had plenty of room and time.
Unable
Gets
to
his
keep the
feet set.
ball.
111 to 110.
Dembele.
Brooklyn. Anderson.
Powerful
Into
effort,
LeVert.
but just lacking accuracy.
Yeah, narrowly
Memphis.
wide, Derek. Decent effort. He smashed it.
Well, goalkeeper mistake will be a
Take a
price
look
to
at this as he
pay.
comes around from Brooks. Leaks out. Dead ahead by DeAndre Jordan.
Jorginho Wijnaldum.
Can't buy a bucket, get an easy one, and then
Just
next
listen to the fans
possession,
here, Derek.
big
They've just
three
kept
from
their noses
LeVert.
in
Here's
front. And
another
these fans are
important.
doing their best to push them to the final whistle.
High screen. Jordan.
And slipped
LeVert
through
drives in.
beautifully.
Denied. Valanciunas. Out of bounds with 12 to shoot. 50
Well, that takes
seconds
the
to
wind out
go
of their sail.
in
This could
overtime.
square the
See some
game.
nice rim protection
And
from
thwarting his
Valanciunas
opponent
here
in the
tonight.
nick of time. Good work to win the ball back
Got
high
a
up
little
the
bit of
pitch.
body there to go along with it.
Chioza tosses in quickly. Luwawu Cabarro. Got some body from Anderson, and it's intercepted. Down the floor. Brooks can't finish it. The follow is there for Brandon Clark. And Memphis goes back in front by 1 with 38 seconds to go. No timeout called by Brooklyn. Chioza operates. Chioza pull up. Jordan, the ball was on the rim. And the Grizzlies will take over.
Tough, and you saw from the coaching staff, Steve Nash on the side, yelling to go for that 2-for-1.
Jordan looked a little bit early.
I think so.
So Courtney Kirkland puts on the headset. They will confirm this call on the floor. Ooh, that angle more in the favor of Jordan. It was a quick jam off the miss. But that overhead look certainly appeared as if it was still on the cylinder.
I'm not good at making calls, but you are right in saying this looks like I think it's coming off, but I think when he gets it, yeah, it's still on the cylinder.
Reminder, we're just a few minutes away from game 2 of our doubleheader tonight. LeBron James, Anthony Davis, both in the lineup for the world champion Los Angeles Lakers as they take on the Portland Trail Blazers from Staples Center. Brian Anderson and Grant Hill are standing by for the call at the top of the hour.
Shot clock to game clock.
No, you have time, but you need to get a stop, and you also need to be very cognizant of securing that defensive rebound.
Grizzlies break the huddle with Jones, Clark, Anderson, Valanciunas, and Brooks. They lost their star, Ja Morant, to a left ankle injury in the second quarter. Nets have Harris, LeVert, Luwawu Cabarro, Green, and Jordan. 6-second difference. Shot clock to game clock. 1 point lead for the Grizzlies in overtime. They will milk clock Harris defending Anderson, 10 to shoot. Here's Brooks, crosses, jump shot, rimming, out! And a loose ball foul against Brooklyn. Brandon Clark battling for position. And the officials made the call underneath. Would have been Nets ball with 8.9 on the clock.
We see the shot go up, and I think it's the hook. Green's got Clark's arm.
So now the Nets, with the shot clock turned off, have to make a decision here. Go for a steal. You don't get it, and you got a foul. Green is called on the loose ball foul underneath. So Memphis makes a change, get a better free throw shooter in there. Grayson Allen replacing Clark, and the Nets will take a timeout. We'll step aside and come back with the conclusion of overtime on Yes.
This season, Kia's got great deals on our new lineup of vehicles built to help you take on winter. Stop by your local Kia dealer and discover cars and SUVs loaded with advanced tech and safety features, all with
That's coming up immediately after we wrap up in Brooklyn. Grizzlies trying to hang on to an overtime win, which would be their first of the season.
It's worth a shot.
Coach Carl Kirkland with a headset. Get a Minas Petratus as well.
This was an unsuccessful challenge by Brooklyn. The foul on Green is confirmed. It's going to be Memphis ball on the sideline.
Yeah, that was an open and shut case.
Yeah, and I think that was clear. And Steve Nash and the coaching staff may have known that, but like I said, you might as well use it in tough play there. Memphis has been doing a job on the offensive glass, getting second chance look, but you force up a tough shot that you would want in that circumstance, and it all just comes down to securing the rebound, and that's unable to do. And you said it, Ian. You first go for a steal. If you don't get a steal, you got to foul quick and put them on the line.
8.9 on the clock. Anderson, the trigger man for Memphis. They don't guard the ball. Anderson gets it in. And a quick foul given with 0.8 of a second off the clock. It's Grayson Allen. Memphis in the bonus.
And despite the fact, Grayson Allen, 87% free throw shooter. He's 5 of 5 so far this season. He has struggled. He's not hit a shot yet tonight.
His only points have come at the free throw line where he's 2 of 2. And it's off the mark. Allen with a wry smile after the miss. And now Jaron Allen will check in for rebounding purposes with Jordan and Allen flanking. And a second attempt here for Grayson Allen. 1 point game, 8.1 on the clock. Second one for Grayson Allen. Memphis up by 2. Timeout Brooklyn. 8.1 left in OT. Another reminder, Chris Shear and Frank Isola standing by with the Nets postgame. They've got highlights, they've got analysis, they've got the reaction from the players and from head coach Steve Nash. It's all coming up right here on Yes. Nets had a chance to win it at the end of regulation. LeVert missing on a step-back three. Now down 2 with 8.1 left in overtime.
And a circumstance here, you would assume some of the same things. You're going to put the ball in Karis LeVert's hands. You want to make sure that you go quick. But
Damian Lillard at 32 Saturday night as the Blazers got their first win of the season. His running mate C.J. McCollum went for 44 in that win over the Rockets. They're back at it tonight in Los Angeles, taking on the Lakers. You'll see it next right here on NBA TV. Brian Anderson, Grant Hill standing by, chomping at the bit, just waiting for us to toss to them to get things underway.
The other end blocking Kyrie Irving's shot. Again, our thoughts and prayers with John Morant, injured with a sprained ankle here tonight, so he has been on the bench in a boot, but it'll be interesting to see how the Brooklyn Nets respond here with this opportunity tonight.
And part of the equation here, the Nets have no timeouts left, and Memphis has no team fouls in overtime, so they can aggressively a clean possession. That's 10-1.
I think it was just a bad angle with the way in which it was being defended that he felt like he could not cleanly get it into LeVert.
Best scoring night of Kyle Anderson's career, 25 points. And here's the key one. Anderson can give Memphis a 4-point lead with a make. 3.9 on the clock. Nets had a chance, but couldn't grab the loose ball. And a foul with 1.6 on the clock.
You look back at this one, and Steve Nash checks the film. It's going to be story of the night, giving up some offensive reboundings. Valanciunas surrounded by Green, and Shamet still gets the tip out.
And that'll do it. Jeff Green dealing with the big body of Jonas Valanciunas. Yeah, adds the numbers.
Win of the young.
Cable-free live TV want to miss. Whether you're streaming live or creating an on-demand library.
And I brought you a your local Kia dealer and discover cars and SUVs take on winter.
Frank Vogel was very specific on keep it at that. I wasn't going to comment further, so we'll have to wait and see.
It's not in uniform. Matthews, Montrez. He guarded baseline. This is his spot. It's shown to be one of his favorite spots, but he misses that initial one here in the second quarter, 30-24. The other end. CJ McCollum.
Nice low crossover dribble by CJ. You teach it just that way. When you're going to cross over, it's got to be extremely low because the crossover is where you expose the ball to the defender.
Last game, he was 17 out of 30 from the field and made 9 of 16 from beyond the arc. LeBron bodying up on Jones Jr. He's going to be knocked out of bounds. Laker ball with 6 seconds on the shot clock.
And it's wiry strong. It just kind of gets in your way. Not afraid of taking on that challenge like
Stotts raves about, and is going to add a little bit of that defensive intensity. He signed basically the same contract that Montrezl Harrell signed with the Lakers. Essentially 2 years, $9 million a year for each of these players. Both are going to be big additions to their squads. LeBron goes strong, can't get that to go. Cantor clears it away. Anthony Simons on the floor for the first time. Finds Cantor. Nice look, nice finish.
I tell you what, this second unit for Portland, I like the way they're playing, BA, on both ends of the floor. They're trusting and sharing, and of course on defense, right there, Simons causes Kuzma